How bizarre. What happened there? I was rabbiting away and all of a sudden everything just went. So I've had to create another stream, I think. I think I've created another stream. So, apologies. I don't know what went wrong there. How strange. What happened to the last stream then? That's very weird. That is very weird. Just having a quick look back in my history here. Inspiration, live, dashboard. I think YouTube had a bit of a funny moment there. Apparently my stream ended 8 minutes ago. What? Strange. And now I can't see anything on YouTube. Let's just close YouTube down there for a minute. Afternoon, Russie. So apologies for that, people. I really don't know what went wrong there. It was nothing I'd done anyway. You know, we could have had a drop out in broadband. I don't know. I didn't do anything bad, did I? So hopefully everybody will catch up. We'll wait for everyone to get back in a minute. Yes, Steve had one when he's in school. Nice. Baz is in. We're just saying it's so bizarre, Baz. And there you are. Sharpie's in. Tim's back in. Stephen, Bob's back. Russie's back. Benji's back in. We're just waiting for everyone else to catch up. Yeah, I really don't know what happened with that. Tell you all about the R2000. Right, okay, the R2000 now. I've discovered something on the R2000 which is very, very strange as well. Yeah, really strange. It's almost like it's haunted. Afternoon, Dave. Tom and Susie's back in. Joe's back. Alex, how you doing, mate? On a train. No worries, mate. Catch up with you later. Rob's back in. Nick's back in. The first stream reversed casualty. Stream reversed. What was all that about? You're in Poland, Sharpie, are you? Very nice too, Steve. Couldn't find me on the TV. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I got the on-air sign. Maybe that's why it packed up, you know? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, have we lost anybody from the previous stream? Hopefully not. Sheffield Steve, hi Steve, how are you? Rob's a member for 38 months. That worked, Rob. I don't know how you do that. Must click and then click again. I don't know how he does that. Ben and Sandra, how are you doing? Right, hey, yes, I was talking about the R2000. Well, I put a little video out to try and catch you out, and I did catch you out because nobody sussed it was actually a different radio. If you look at the video I put on the channel membership and Patreon, you'll notice the display wasn't lit at all, although the radio was working. Now, the radio, as we all know, that I've got in for repair, the display is working. So that was the big clue. That's what I was trying to get you to suss out. I think Bob was nearly there. Bob was nearly there. But yeah, the strange thing in this radio is that there is a transistor in it that is reversed. Not this radio. The Kenwood R2000 that we were looking at a couple of weeks ago. It is reversed, the transistor, and I can't work out for the life of me whether that would affect the operation of it or not, and it's in the area where we've got problems as well. It's in around that IC4 area. And yesterday I had a little probe about, and you know, with my curve bug, which is an absolutely amazing tool. The curve bug pretty much says that IC4 is okay. It's exactly the same in both sets, but this transistor isn't the same in both sets. It's the same transistor. It's 2SC. I got some more arrived here the other day. Is it 1985 or something like that? I can't remember which one it is now. So many packets of transistors. Something like an 1815 in it. Let's just get the instructions up, and I will endeavour to show you what I found. If I can find the R2000 service manual. Here we go. Okay, we want the PLL. So R2000 service manual, we need to come down to this area down here. Now, which one was it? Which one was it? I've got to refresh my memory now. It might have been Q7. Let me just have a look at the radio. I'm trying to think which one it was now. This is the dodgy one, isn't it? Am I looking at the right side of the board? Yes, I am. Of course, I could have been hallucinating, couldn't I? Because now, hang on, I've got the set the wrong way around. Okay. Yeah, Q7. So Q7 in the dodgy set, which is this one here, is the wrong way round. So we've got the emitter going to this line and the collector going to ground through this resistor. Now, I don't know if, well, no, because I have got another set that's working, and that transistor is 100% in the wrong way round. Even on the screen print, you can see it's the wrong way round. Now, is that what our problem is the question. It just seems very strange that we have a backwards transistor. Let me see if I can get it under the overhead camera for you a minute. We are deviating, so bear with me. That's autofocus. Right, let's go to the overhead camera. If it's working, yes it is. Let me zoom in. So I think, where is it? Am I in the right area? Yeah, Q7 is this one here. So can you see the screen print on that? If I pull it forward, can you see that's showing the flat at the front? Well, the flat is actually there. So the flat is there, and you can clearly see that that is in the wrong way. And I've got another set here to compare it to, and it is 100% in the wrong way round. Afternoon, Les. So why would that be, and would that affect that that section of the radio? This is still in the PLO, don't forget. Yeah, very strange. Let me just catch up with the chat. Thank you, Rob. You apologise. Was it your fault, was it? But thank you for the super chat, mate. James Farley, how are you, James? Welcome in, mate. Listening to your first ever find on 21337.79. What is that then, Steve? What have you found? One way round, yeah. I don't think it has. It's exactly the same. Yeah, it's not a screen print error because I've got another radio, and that. Let me just show the other radio then. Let's just get back to the main screen a minute. Let me show you the other radio, and you'll be able to see that Q7 is okay in the other radio. This radio works, but the display is dead on it, so unfortunately I've ordered another vacuum display for this. It's not the same one, it's the same amount of segments, so I'm wondering whether I would be able to adapt it. I don't know. So yeah, this is the one. Can you see the display is actually broken inside here? It's physically broken. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see it there. But I don't care because it works. So the other question for all you technical wizards out there is, could I add an external frequency counter to this? Is that easy? Right, let's have a look at the overhead camera again on this set then. So where are we? With the wrong way round to start with. Okay. Oh. Now where's Q7? Is that one there? So can you see this one? Q7 is. Sure, it is definitely Q7. Q7. That is the right way round. Look. So that is correct. Let's just lighten that up a little bit. Yeah, that is correct, and the screen print is correct. But yeah, it's definitely reversed in the other set. Definitely reversed. Steve, how you doing, mate? And we gave you a shout out last week on the video as well, Steve. So hopefully you've got a few more subscribers there. You are our YouTube channel of the week, mate. Steve's Vintage Long Stay Workshop. Yeah, the board. This board is not that great. If we go over this way a little bit, where all the heat is, look how the colour of the board changes. And look at these. These are all. These should be clear like the other set, but they're quite badly browned, and the whole of the board in this section is totally brown. And if you can see that on the camera, if I zoom out, you probably see got a bit of a light. But yeah, this corner of the board here is much darker, where we've got the big heat sinks. So I think this set's had a lot of use. It's a lot of hours use, I would think. It's been left on for long periods of time. That's the little VFO cover. So I've basically gone over the whole of this radio, well, the whole of the PLL section, with the curve bug, and everything pretty much checks out apart from our Q7 over here, which is, this is the right way round in this set. This set works. So what do you think, Baz? Sharpie saying, as Baz says. What's Baz said then? It is the same model of transistor, Bob. I've already checked that. Look for a board revision. Catch you soon, Tom and Susie. You're the long stay patient, Steve. Well, let's hope you get better soon, mate. Board revision. But the screen print is the same on both boards. If it was a revision, surely they'd have revised the screen print, wouldn't they? So this is X50 1920 00. What's this one? X50 1920 00. So it's the same board. It is the same board. But this, I mean, you can't tell this side of the board if someone has pulled that out and put it back in the wrong way, can you? The only way is to take the whole board out, and it doesn't look like this board's ever been out. Yeah, it doesn't look like this board's ever been out. Whether we'll be able to get the other vacuum display to work, I don't know. I've done a bit of reading up on vacuum displays, and I can't. It's beyond me. It's beyond me. So anyway, that's a bit of a deviation, but you know, I thought you might be interested in that. So yeah, bit of news for you really, that. Potentially a reversed. Let's get this roughly in shot a minute. Where are we? There, because we've got to do our beer. Other things that have arrived this week. Let's just do the other bits. I've got another pair of these. Just dim that down a little bit now because it's not reflecting. So can you remember I bought the black set? Well, when you close them up, there was quite an overlap on the jewels. They didn't sort of meet up properly on the bottom. These aren't great, to be fair. Whether they are supposed to be slightly overlapped, I don't know, but I sent them back and bought this pair. That was that. I've got 2001D in for repair, restoration, and the owner, Brian, that does pop in from time to time, wanted an orange LED for the display, so I've bought these in from Amazon. I'll have to try and put the links for both of these in the description, but I haven't done yet. So that came in from Amazon. And the other thing is my epoxy putty is pretty much gone. I've got like a little tiny bit left. And the last lot I coloured in black because it just doesn't stick out as much. You can't see it if it's black. So I thought, well, can I get some black putty? Well, anybody ever used that stuff before? Milliput. It's black. Should in theory be better for what I use it for. Not even taken it out yet. It looks very similar, yeah. So we've got two things that we need to mix together. Look, a black and a white. Similar sort of thing to the other one, although this probably isn't as user friendly as the other one, but should be all right. So that's Milliput. Again, I'll put a link. That was off of Amazon. And I also picked up some of these. Can you remember when I did the I did Chris Milky's which was it? It wasn't RFM3, was it? It was a Rick 2, was it? I can't remember now, but there was one of the ICs was shot, so I pinched one out of my RFM3 to put in it to get it going. And I actually managed to find these on is it Rapid? Yeah, Rapid Electronics got them brand new. They're the only ones that had them for new, and these are only something like £1 each. You look on some of the places like Little Diode and that on eBay, and they're selling these for like 10 quid each. It's absolute rip-off, isn't it? Literally, these are £1 each. So I think I've got 10 of them. So yeah, I think they're TBA 820Ms. So I don't think it'll go in that close, will it? You can't see them anyway because of the light. But yeah, I think they're TBA 820M. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that on the label. Yeah, TBA 820M audio amplifier. So that's the part number. So if anybody's got any RFM3s, I don't know if it was the Rick 2 or I think Chris gave me 2 to fix, didn't he? So that's the part number for Rapid. Well worth picking up. Also, I've had other bits in. I've had a delivery in from China. So these are the transistors to fix that integrated amplifier I've got in, I think. So ordered in all the transistors. I'm going to swap out all of the transistors in them. That's some diodes for a Pro 80 I'm trying to fix that's burnt itself to death. So I pinched a diode out of one of my sets, so that's just the diodes, SMD diodes. They just come on this little reel of stuff. So yeah, there you go. So that's my sort of news, mailbag type thing for this week. I don't think there's nothing else that's in new. Have I had any more repairs in? I've obviously got this Decca in. The other radio went back to its owner, and they came and picked it up on Friday. And Trevor very kindly, the lady's son, gave me an Exmore Stag for my troubles, and that was for restringing the dial cord on the blooming thing. There's no dial cord on this. So yeah, thank you very much, Trevor, if you're watching. I think he is subscribed now. And they were well chuffed with the radio. It's a lovely radio, that. I have to get one, I think. Right, let's just check the thing before we show you the beer for today. See, it could have been like that from new, and it could have been like really bad on certain bands, and people didn't think anything of it. Oh, there are devices that have a version with a reversed pinout, often marked with L at the end. Interesting, Steve. That would be interesting to find out. That would. I'll have to get it under the microscope to find that out. We'll do that in a minute. We are deviating from this repair, but this week's beer. Now, I think this is something like Martin sent me some of these. I'm pretty sure Martin sent me some of these over for Christmas. Chouffe, or did I buy a Chouffe before? I've definitely had it before. I don't know whether it was Martin's. It's got to go in the proper type of glass for it. But this is Belgian beer, and cherry flavoured. I don't know. I just saw it in Asda and I thought I'm gonna try some of that. Let's get in a bit closer so you can have a look. So it's like a little gnome, doesn't it? Sat on his cherries. There's some big mansion or something in the distance, or whether it's an abbey, I don't know. It is 8%, so it's not for the light-hearted drinkers. Yeah, Chouffe Cherry. So I thought I'd have a look and see if I could find out something about it. So I managed to find their website. I want that, aren't I? Yeah, okay. Oh, they're doing a 0%. How can they do a 0%? This must be their brew house or something, I don't know. But I'm trying to think which ones I've had before. Winter brown beer, IPA, fruity beer, blonde beer. It might have been the blonde one that I had, I'm not sure. Light blonde, Bock, and brown beer. Winter brown, that sounds nice. How? 10%. That's some proper stuff, that is. Served with oyster, smoked salmon, and sushi. Game stew and black pudding, milk chocolate. Well, clearly I've got a few to test there. So there you are. That's our beer of the week. Is the, I don't know if you pronounce it, Chouffe. Hello, what's all this about? Yeah, but I'm looking forward to this one. I must admit, I am looking forward to it. Anyway, let's get back to it. So let me just catch up with the chat a minute because I've missed a bit, I think. Steve thought you'd tune in after seeing the thumbnail for the Decca. Thank you, Steve. Well, we'll get on to that in a minute. Jeff's in. Hi, Jeff. And Paul. Maybe a bodge on the solar side you can't see. Could be. The board's got to come out. Bob was in egg sucking granny mode. I think I said hello, Jeff. Hi, Az. Andrew, how are you? Martin's in. Hi, Martin. Derek Taffman. Hi, Derek. Is it not pronounced Chouffe? I don't know. Thank you, Rob. So Martin's in. It's pronounced La Chouffe. Chouffe? As in chauffeur? Chouffe Cherry. Darren Coe. Oh, Darren, I did see a video pop up on Darren. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I must pop in and say 574RZ. It is chilled. Dave Rhodes, 8% is a dessert. It is a dessert. Chouffe. %'s not a good. I've done it, Tim. I've taken it for the team before. I could only have about a dozen of those, Steve, at 10% before I keeled over. Thank you, Rob. You must buy me a 10% beer. I'll definitely try one, Bob, if you got one. You need this radio from Iraq. I don't think this radio will do you a lot of good. I don't know the thing there. Chouffe, oui. Anyway, let's crack her open and see. Certainly, there's a lot of things going on in the world at the moment, isn't there? But sounds like I pushed the ESR tester, which I've chucked on the floor. Let's crack her open. Oh! Oh, that was nearly all over me. I think I've had this before, you know. I think I have. Did you send me any of these over, Martin, or did I'm trying to think who else sent me some over. It's got a bit of a fizz to it, hasn't it? You've been called a chuff a few times. H. Neil, how are you doing, mate? So cheers, everybody. Belgian fruit beer, it is. That is like medicine. Hi, Kim. La Chouffe. La Chouffe. Andy knew too. Welcome in, Andy. You had a red version of the Decca back in the 60s. You'll send me the yellow one, Martin. Is that the 10%er or the 0%er? That's lovely. Oh, you sent me the yellow one, you mean? It is a bit unstable. I don't know if this glass is what Martin sent me the previous year. I don't know where I got this glass from. It might have come as a gift set with a bottle. God, that's lovely. Cool. There you are. That's our beer of the week. That's lovely. So yeah, the Decca. What an unusual radio. Say this has only just come in. I have got other radios in front of this, but as usual, I think, well, you know, this could be quite a straightforward fit, couldn't it? An old radio. It's not going to be straightforward, I can tell you. But what do you know about these then? I can tell you it's supposed to have two 6-volt batteries in it, center tapped, so you can't just go chucking one battery in and thinking it'll work, because it won't. And the lady has sent me her battery. Can you guess what battery this is? It's not the right one, I can tell you that. This is not the right battery. Let's just open this up. There's quite a nice little story with this. I am a sucker for a good story on a radio. So this radio was bought by the lady's late husband, brand new, in 1960. And the lady wants to just try and get it working back to how it should have been back in the day, and try and restore it. Now, restoring it's going to be a bit of a job. It's had a fairly hard life, but this was the battery that came with it, a PP9. 9 being the giveaway, because this is a 9-volt battery. This is a 6-volt set, so it should have two of these in it. PP1's 6-volt battery. That you can't quite see that, can you? Because I've got my camera down. Yeah, PP1. That's stable for workshop use. So, obviously they don't make these anymore, but there is a chap called John that's made reproduction ones. So, if we're restoring this, maybe we need to buy a couple of these in for the lady. Now they're these are prototype ones. I'm not sure what John's latest one is, but this one is stuffed. So this has got batteries in it. So you can see it's got 4 double A's in it. Cracking little cases these are. I think John does sell these. I'm not sure if he sells these on eBay or not. Gotta think which way round is the positive. That one's in the wrong way round. The negative is that, the positive is the stubby bit. The snap on. So we could get replica batteries, although I don't know if the lady wants to go that far, because I think, from memory, these are knocking on for about 20 quid each. So that's quite an outlay for the radio, really. So let's zoom out a little bit, and we'll get in a bit closer and have a look inside this. So it's just a 2 wideband settler, medium wave, long wave. This is all a bit sort of hanging on by a thread. We've got a rotary dial which is quite dirty. I mean, this might just clean up. I think there's a goldy coloured display in behind. I don't think, when I initially saw it, I thought the glass was all browned, and I don't know if you can retrobrite clear. Has anybody tried to retrobrite one of these type of displays? Dial glasses, whatever you call it. And I don't know whether the Decca writing should have a gold inlay around it or not. Certainly the Debonaire looks like it's gold inlay, and the transistor's gold inlay. So whether that Decca should be gold, if it is, I might be able to paint that in and sand it back or something. I don't know. As you can see, the case is quite, it's a nice grain on it, but it's got really dirty over the years. I can see where people have tried cleaning it, and they've cleaned back, so there's virtually no leather cloth left on the top, so we need to be careful with that. We've got a ferro chunk out of this corner, and worst of all, we've got no handle. Now, I've been doing a bit of research today to see if I could find another handle or something to go. We need something to go back on to finish that off. So I've got a few things in my eBay basket which we'll look at in a bit after we've found out if this thing works or not. Same on this side. You know, I think measuring it, I think it's 13 mil this, so 12 mil would be okay. 10 mil would probably be too small. I have found a handbag handle that would really go great with the colour, because this is like a light blue. You can sort of see the blue coming through there. I have found, but it's like 28 quid I think for the handle, because some fancy brand. So I think that's a little bit of a step too far. Anyway, the main thing we want to have a look at is in here. Bill, how you doing? You had a blue one as well, did you? I don't know, Steve, whether it was. I know the Hacker Mini Herald. Yeah, I think it was a Mini Herald. RP17 used 2. No, that was 2 PP. That was 2 PP7s. So yeah, you've got 2 battery clips, look. So it is center tapped. I didn't notice both of the battery things to start with. But yeah. I don't know how they're linked together. It looks like they both sit in there sort of side by side. Going that way. Yeah, it looks like they both go in like that. Yeah, that one is a little bit big. I think John did remake the case on that one. In fact, there's even an original's tight in there. There we are. So it looks like it's sitting like that. I think it was me that gave John the dimensions for these originally. Because I don't, yeah, so that one is a little bit too big. So I think this was the original prototype, and then John made that one and sent on, which is the correct size. So yeah, it looks like it. It looks like there must have been some sort of elastic band to hold them in that went from there to there. I did have something like that knocking about. So yeah, maybe a big O-ring or something we could get in there to go between the two. But very interestingly, can you see the date on the bottom there, lad? It's actually got a date stamp on it in the bottom. So it's the 22nd of September 1960, lad. It's quite difficult to see because it has rubbed away a little bit, but yeah, 22nd of September 1960, so we can date the radio exactly to when that case was made, which is quite nice. So other things, we haven't got any AF117s, and we have not got any dial cord to worry about. But what we do have is these blue things in here. They are Dallies. That's the brand name of them. So we've got lots of them in here. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There might be some others on the other side of the board. We've also got some little hunts in here, but they'll probably be alright in one of these sets. But we've got all these glass encapsulated transistors. I think that's OC 45s, 44s. Yeah, 44, 45s. We've also got this like little valve plug, same as last week's set. Clever, isn't it? So it's another sort of crossover set. Because last week's set was 1960 as well. So I think what's happened is someone's tried the PP9 battery, which I suppose, well, it doesn't really fit, to be fair. No, that would have given you some sort of warning signs. Someone's tried this battery, I would think, and said, yeah, it can't work it. Yeah, I told you that just now, Rob. It was PP7s. I did say that, Rob. You're not paying attention. A £12 plus £3.45. Yeah, that's the same chap, Aaron. So we would probably need 2 of those. We'll have to see if the lady wants to buy them to make it look authentic. See, the other option is to just stick a battery tray in there with 4 C cells in it. I think that would fit. I don't know if I got a 4 C cell one in here. Oh, we know we'd need 2 though, wouldn't we? We'd need 2, so probably we'd need 2 4 cell AA holders, wouldn't we? Just trying to see if I can find any here off the top of my head. Everything but that. 3, yeah. Now that's 6. Yeah, you'd need 2 4 AA holders for it. So we'll have to either get some replicas or we'll have to rig something up. So let me sort out some power a minute and we'll see if we can get some power on this thing and see if we can get it to work. Because it might be that it is actually working. Although, to be fair, we wouldn't leave it like this. Right, let me get some battery leads out a minute. Stay there. moment, it's difficult to know which way to turn. It's so busy. Right. Let's hook some leads up. So we've got 6 volt on each side to give us our centre tap. You know, I was worried that maybe someone had tried sticking 2 9 volt batteries on it. That would have killed it. That would have done the output stage if they'd done that. But let's have a look. So that's going to be negative. Can we get onto that? So positive. Doesn't seem to have a. Should click off there. Doesn't seem to. Okay, so we've got our work cut out with this one, I think. Make sure we get this the right way round. Yeah, potentially got some DC on the you gonna play ball? I'm trying to if I move this, the clips will probably pop off, but we'll see.
By the time of Rosebery's second Derby victory with Cervisto in 1895, the second year of these racing victories didn't help a Liberal administration that was in terminal disarray. The times are sadly changed since the Premier led back.
This is long wave, so that's the light.
Lord Rosebery of today, his ministry discredited by a score of defections and defeats, is in a strangely different plight from the Lord Rosebery of 12 months ago. The papers reported the win in very different language from that of the year before, with the political sporting metaphors proving irresistible to reporters. It is indeed the extra weight that threatens to arrest the ministry.
This is something not right with this dial either. It doesn't really want to. Yeah. Dear oh dear. Well, it is working, sort of. So that's good. That means the transistors are probably okay, which is what is the expensive thing on these. You know, if these transistors go, then we're talking some big money. It might be that we've got some shorts on these output ones, but I suspect it's more than likely it's those blue caps that are leaking and causing us problems. It's not drawing a lot of current, it's only drawing 20 milliamps, which is about right. So what we need to do is try and get the thing out of the case. I'm going to screw the tuning cap fully closed. Now this is quite loose. If I sort of move it around, it's not going to do it now, is it? It's very loose. I don't know whether someone's had it out before, or I don't know why it's so loose. Because I mean, I would assume it's held by these pillar nuts. I assume that's what holds it into the chassis. Yeah. But this one is done up tight, but this side is still, you know, this is done up tight, but this side is still moving about. Something's broken in underneath here, I think. Does this just pull off? We all know how dodgy it is trying to get these things off. Oh, this is shockingly hard. What can you do? It's either going to come off or it ain't. It's either going to come off or it's going to break off, one of the two. There's no way I can get in behind it and spray anything. Just no access in there at all. It certainly doesn't feel like it wants to come off. In the past I've managed to get this cap off, drill a little hole and spray some WD through, which has released one that I can think of. But anyway, I'm going to have a drink before I even think about touching that. Two-spoon method. The problem is, Tim, we've got a Perspex back plate as well, look, can you see? So if I put a spoon in there, potentially I could break this back piece as well. The only way that I think we can try and tackle this is to take these screws off and just put a bit of pressure on the back of the tuning gang, pull it up and see if it'll come out that way. But I'm pretty sure that, well, maybe that doesn't hold it. And this side's definitely held in by that, isn't it? Have we got other screws missing? Well, it definitely looks loose now. Yeah. Got to be really careful with this. So you can't lever it too much because this is going to stop it coming out. This has got to come off. There's no two ways about it. It's got to come off. How? Now I can potentially get just spinning round and round. That doesn't really seem to have stopped. Some of these you've got to get the keyway right on them. They've got to be fully meshed before you can get them off, but Let's see if the service manual says anything. Yeah, the centre cap, sometimes these unscrew, but if I push it all the way and leave it, I can sort of see in. So I could potentially get some spray in there, but what I don't want to do is damage the dial. So you're going to have to be careful what I use. I don't know if WD-40 would take this writing off or not. It's not the end of the world because it is black text, so I could potentially redo it. We could try the cloth method. We need some fairly thin cloth. Let's try sort of a J cloth. Rob used string to get his off. You can use string. Be careful of this pointer. So we can have a go at pulling it like that. No, the cloth's not strong enough, look. It's ripping the cloth, look. Okay, that didn't work. Need a stronger bit of cloth. Thanks, Rob. There's no screw underneath these. If it's one of the types that unscrews, you can normally get your fingers on it and turn it. This is not one of those. Some of the Echo ones did that. Let me see if I can get a little bit of deoxit in there. So I've got a little bit of deoxit in there. Let's let that set for a minute. Keep wiggling it. It's not moving, it's stuck absolute solid. I know I used to have a plastic spoon, like an old melon spoon that I got from Mum that came in very handy for getting dials off. But I don't know where that went. A yellow plastic spoon. Well, that nearly went in me drink. Don't know where that's gone now anymore. It's long gone. Couple wooden. Again, we don't want to damage this gold display really. These are tongue depressors, by the way. Got them for splinting chickens' legs, chickens' feet. That's just a plastic cap. I mean, I can pop a little bit of not deoxit. I don't really want to use. I might use some lighter fluid, see if that'll dissolve the glue underneath. But that is again, I don't want to damage anything here. It's typical, isn't it? When you don't want these things to come off, they drop off. These are renowned for getting lost. Has the oxide done anything yet? Oh. Let's just check the user manual just in case we're barking up the wrong tree here and it actually doesn't come off. Now, I printed up all of the manuals for this earlier. What the hell have I done with that? What have I done with all the manuals? I printed out 3 different types. How strange. Ah, there they are. Right. So I've got these off of the Vintage Radio Service disc. This is just a proper manufacturer's first draft. Alignment, voltage charts, yeah, nothing there about taking the dial off. So then we've got the trader sheet. Anything there? Dismantling, remove the back cover, screws, disconnect and remove the batteries. Remove the tuning knob and pointer, pull off. Pull off. Pull off. So there's nothing fancy about it, it's just literally as a pull it off, but we all know what these vintage plastics are like. I mean, I'm giving that some stick, to be fair. Hasn't moved an inch. It's not moved one iota. See, I can see the spring clip down there that's actually holding it on. Yeah, I can see the spring clip holding it on, so definitely managed to hit that with deoxit. So it's just a spring clip. Let me go and get a couple teaspoons of dessert spoons, see if I can't give it a bit more grief. Yeah, I wish I could find that plastic spoon. So we've raided Mrs. Cruncher's cutlery drawer. So how... Ooh. Definitely get one in there. Don't know how robust this is. It feels quite solid. Yes! She's off. Yeah, looks like that deoxit got in there in the end. How about that? Scary times. Right. We've also got our dial come off as well. Let's just get it the other way around a minute so it won't damage anything. The speaker leads are stuck on still. Looks like they're on. They're on spade connectors, so let's get those off. Oh, no way. That one's off. This one don't want to come off. Okay, we're not going to rip the terminal off. It's already feeling a bit loosey. That is on solid. Let's try giving that a little bit of... a bit of deoxit, let that sit for a minute. Well, that's a relief that that's come off, isn't it? The old spoon method worked, Tim. Rachuga. Anyone hiring for job openings? Hello, what's going on with this? Is doing some weird stuff. You sound like an owl after. I can't scroll up and down now, it keeps zooming in and out. Multi, how are you? It's not really the right channel for job openings, Ratuja. Ricardo, how you doing, mate? My control key is... How did you know that, Sharpie? How could I had me hot air gun resting against the control key? How bizarre. That plus scroll is zoom. You are good. You are good, Steve. Right. That's had a couple minutes to... Yes, there we go. How about that? Ah, so that explains why that wasn't some screwed inlet, because the thing that lives there has come delaminated, so that's going to need to be glued back on. Maybe that was just something that happened in the post, I don't know. That's going to be fun. Not sure which way around that went. That way. It's like a Rubik's Cube. Oh well. Spy cam's working well. You're a software engineer, sure thing. Well, glad we got you in the house, Sharpie. So yeah, so it looks like the handle is held in with these little bits here, which also look very rusted. Interesting radio though. It's got some other things stamped inside here as well. It looks like N0092. There's a spider. Can't see what that says. Oh, there's a bit there again. Put that over there. Yeah, can't seem to see what that says. Something about batteries, maybe? I don't know. I can't quite read that. Whether you can read that any better than I can. So we're somehow going to have to reinstate that and make it really strong. That's going to be a job for Gorilla PVA, I think. It's the best thing for gluing wood back together. We could use Mitomate, maybe. Mitomate might do it. Either way, that's got to be fixed to keep the radio from moving up and down. It looks like these are just little bent tabs holding these bezels in here. That's why that one's really loose, because the tabs have just let go a bit. But we can see the original colour there, look. So it is like a baby blue, this. Interesting radio. And there's our display. We need to be really, really careful with that. I might even scan that before I try to clean it, in case it cleaning it gets the stuff off, but we've got like a plastic bezel that's melted, so all they've done is they've melted this in, so really we don't want to take that off. Same with the plastic grill on the front, that's just been melted on. Not to say we can't get it off, but we'd need to glue it back on, because you'd have to Dremel these off. I mean, well, I'll have to have a word with the lady, see how far she wants to go with it. I think she wants it looking almost as best as it can, like it's just come out of the radio shop, but there's quite a bit. You can see all the dirt in here, so ideally this could all do with coming off. I think I did it with the other radio I got up there, didn't I? I took all the plastic off and retrobrighted it. This doesn't look to have yellowed though. Looks like we've got some brass rod pushed in there. I think that's just pushed into grooves. Just trying to see if I can see the end of it. Some little perspex feet on the bottom, look. Well, it can't be all one piece. Oh, okay, yeah, the joins are going to be, well, there'll be a join underneath here for sure. Not sure on this one though. There must be a join on it somewhere. Huh. Might be underneath one of these legs. Might be joined just there. Does look a bit flatter there, doesn't it? So we might be able to totally strip that case back to next to nothing. Speaker's really rusty, the screws on that. So need to give that a bit of something to free them up. That deoxit seems to do a really good job of freeing stuff up, so I might just give that a little squirt. See if we can free those up. Anyway, that's for later. That's not for now. That's for another day. I think redoing that case is going to be a bit of a mammoth job. What we're going to try and do today is get it done electrically. Get it working. So Mrs. Cruncher's spoons worked very well. We'll get the cutlery back to her later. She won't even know anything about it. It looks like this had some sort of buffers in the back here as well. Can you see this? There's sort of something missing. It might have had a bit of felt stuck on here. Could have been little circles of felt, stop it scratching. Let's get something to put some bits and pieces in. Oh, let's use a bigger one. Let's use this one. Make a bit of space on the bench. Bane of my life, it's bench space. Get the PP ones out of the way. I think that is the best way to go with one of these sets, is to use that or 4 AA holders. I haven't got any 4s here though. I've only got 6s, 8s and 2s. I've probably got one somewhere, but not that I can put my hands on. So that battery's absolutely no good. Okay, what can we see now then? What have we got? We've got this plate. How is that fixed? That looks like that's riveted onto there. Okay, this set has been played with before. Can you see we've got some bridging wire in here? Interesting. This is early circuit board technology as well, so the traces on this are like butter. As soon as you touch them with a soldering iron, they disappear off the face of the planet. It looks like we've got all these bent tabs everywhere, look. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it looks like we've got to bend all the tabs to take this back plate off. So let's get cracking with that. Hopefully they don't all snap off. Cool, Christ, that's some tough metal, that is. That's some tough metal, that. I'm going to have to get forcing it. Get serious with it. How many tabs are on there then? 1, 2, just those 3. Yeah, it looks like these have already pulled out the tabs here, look, because it should be in there as well. Well, they don't look to be bent. Okay, let's continue. Glad we haven't got to mess about with the dial cord. Do you think that could be factory bodge on the board? Take this off. Not seem very stable either. Okay, 1, 2, 1 there, 3, and 1 here. So as far as financials are concerned, I've given the lady a quote to do the capacitors. But that is as far as I've got with it. We're clearly going to have to do some cosmetic stuff to this set. I'm going to have to try and source another handle for it somehow. Now, charity shops are quite good for handbag handles. How about that? Modular, that. Don't make them like that anymore, do they? Eh? Yuck. Right, let's have a little look what we've got in here then. So we've got some very dirty boards. Dirty boards. So we seem to have 2 boards. This is the amplifier board over here. So this is our RF board, by the looks of it. RF-IF. And this is where we've had a repair at some stage. So it looks like maybe once upon a time there was a trace that ran there. This doesn't seem to be attached to anything. Okay, I think that's just a jump off point for these diodes here. A diode, resistor and a capacitor. You can see we've got a nice little Hunts snaffled in there, but really, unless we've got audio issues, we can leave them alone, because there is a lot of them in this set. Again, we don't really want to go mad. You know, literally just going to be replacing these blue Dallies. I can't actually see the word Dally on them yet, but I do know them as Dallies. No doubt the numbers underneath. So it looks like they're mostly 10 microfarad. 1, 2, 3, 4 10 microfarads. That's 12 volts, 12 volts, 12 volts, 12. I think the bigger ones are on the amplifier. So we've got 100 there. Yeah, you can just make the word out Dally there, look. Yeah. we got a nice chunky Hunts there. I mean, that one I probably will do, being it's on the amplifier. I've got this one on the amplifier as well. Strangely enough, it was very sensitive to me knocking these, so we need to check those for dry joints. There could even be some growth inside these. I don't really want to risk damaging those, because, to say, I could zap them to the can to try and blow off any shorts, but I think these are glass encapsulated actually, so it might be in underneath that some of the leads are touching here. So there's something dead on my pointer there, so it might be that some of the leads are touching in underneath here, which is quite possible. I think it's been messed about, so we need to get those 3 done, and 1, 2, 3, 4, so we've got 7 electrolytics to get rid of. Nothing on the back side. Gonna need to take this off to get to the caps underneath. We also need to clean these switches. Now, which one was the on off medium wave long wave? I think that was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, so you can actually feel it. Let's get back to the main camera because we're a bit close up here. You can actually feel this sort of like fall into place. So that's one way's off. Let me think. Was it that off? No, that was off, medium and long. But that is pretty dirty, that switch, so that needs cleaning. This is quite loose for some reason, so we need to get this one off. Is this going to be good to us? Is that going to give us some stick as well? No doubt that'll give us some stick as well, but put a little bit of deoxit on that. Has that been glued on? Got to be careful. It looks like there's a bit of glue on that. Yeah, potentially that's been glued on. Yeah, I can see it cracked in underneath. Oh, can we get away? Can I get to that? I can. I'm going to leave that on, because if I try getting this off and it's been glued back together, it's just going to fall into loads of pieces. Yeah, that's been glued onto there. That's a shame. 'Cause I can see it's got like a crystalline look to it. So it's been super glued. Can give it a little twist with a screwdriver, that little clip. See if it'll open up, but now I can see there's glue in there. I'm going to leave that, because I can get at that capacitor without taking that off. Let's fire the desolderer up then. Oh, hang on. Let's get it off of my box where it's resting a minute, otherwise it's going to melt a big hole in my speaker down there. I managed to find my surround sound speaker kit for the PC. So I've got like I don't know how many channels, 4, 5. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and a subwoofer, I think. Right, let's catch up. They just look like that. Baz, really. Let me just catch up with the chat, because I'm way behind on the chat. Way behind. Retract his messages? I'm not sure. A dual peak notch filter. Yeah, I think you've got to scour the charity shops. I've tried to get a light blue one, Nick. I've had a good old look. I've got some examples. Could well have been, Bob. Yeah, this has been glued. So I think what they've done is they've put it back on, Tim, and then they poured super glue down it. Because you can see it's broken here on this edge. Can you see it's broken there? It's also, I can see it's cracked in underneath there. I don't know if you can see if it'll focus on that. Will you focus? Yeah, you can just about see in there that it's cracked. So if I mess with that, I'll lose the lot. My only concern is maybe it's not pushed on far enough and it's catching the case. Again, with this one I might be lucky enough to be able to get to it without taking it off. That's a really old school potentiometer in there. That's a proper old-fashioned potentiometer. I've got to be really careful with that. Okay, so this is 1960, very much the early days of transistor radios. Very early. Let's move the left glass out of the way. Lefty. That was very nice. Yeah, that's quite stiff as well, so we'll need to put some more grease in the bearings there. If I can get in at them. Anyway, it's almost point-to-point wire in this, although they do go through. So I think these are all 10. Yeah, these are all 10 at 12 volts, pretty much. Just double check that on the schematic. So yeah, see 7, 17, 19 and 21. See 7, 17, 9 and 21. Seven, 17, 19. Yeah, all 10. I did have a big delivery from Rapid. So I've spent nearly 200 quid this week on just components to get stuff done. And they have got loads and loads of axial capacitors. So well, we've got a 10 in here. 10 at 25, look. What are these? 47s, 2s, 22s. 4.7s. Let's use these. It'll keep them all the same then. Same colour, everything. So only 4 of those. 4. Lots of leather straps on Temu, so it's basically half-inch, Benji. It's a half-inch strap, mate. So if you know of anyone there, if you've got a link and you want to stick it across there, Benji, I'll have a look. Right, let's clear off some of this stuff off the bench. Now we've done bending our tabs. Lots of twisting, poking tools. Get rid of all of those. Right, we need to make sure we get these the right way round. They do look like they've been bulging, but that's how they are. So it's basically an aluminium capacitor with like a blue rubber sleeve over them. So let's start pulling them out. Of course, it's pulling everything else out with them. So we've got to be a little bit careful of the board on these. Now, am I in the wrong place? Yes, I am. There's a surprise. I wonder why that wasn't coming out. Okay, so we pulled this one out as well. We pulled lots of stuff out all at the same time. Look. It's like a capacitor tree. Right. So now it's that way round. Just put the thing the right way round. That's negative, pointing that way. We know that one's got to be in there. We know that's got to be in there. Cool. No, is it down? Is the cap sort of lying down like that? Maybe. You've certainly used the max out of this board. I don't want to do there, have we? Okay. I wonder if it'd be better for you to view it on the overhead camera. What do you reckon? That's a bit better. You can see the soldering a bit easier there, can't you? Without my great hands in the way. Now that doesn't seem to have a connection on this side of the board, unless it's long gone. What stinks. It's almost like they've got brass ferrules going through the board, and then they're connected to little tracks underneath. Sure that's sat right, which it is. Nice. So positive going there, which it was. Nicely soldered back together. So it's just point-to-point wiring, but they have used, like you can see there's brass. It's like brass ferrules through the board. It's certainly early circuit board, but it's nice thick traces on it. So how they managed to burn that off, I don't know. So I won't touch that. Yeah. Okay, one down. 3 more to go on this board. This one next. So the positive this time is... Be careful, you can get bipolar ones of these. Especially in the amplifier stage. Okay, the positive is that side. You can just about see the positive there. If I pull the insulation back a bit, you can see it's red under there. So this side is our positive. So if I grab it hold from underneath, then we're looking at this point here. Let's get the Desmond desolder on it. It's one side out. Where's the other side go? Looks like it goes into here. That one. So that's the negative. Yeah. Just double check that. Yeah, okay. So it's that way round. Yeah, I'm going to have to clear some more, solder out those holes. Doesn't like that. Let's flow a fresh bit of solder in both of those. Don't want to overheat them. Let's go back in with the old faithful engineer solder sucker. Still not got it all. There it is. That's better. Right, now we should go in. Yeah, easy. Fair bit of solder to go in there. It's got to flow through to the other side and join them all together. Right, we'll have a a capacitor bingo after we've done this board. So get ready, get your marker pens out. Which way round is that one? That's that way round. That's the positive. It's a positive nearest the tuning gang. That's connecting to this big terminal here, look. That sounds blocked. I was watching a thing on someone reviewing these the other day, solder suckers, and it looks like Hacko may be the way to go if you've got a spare 400 quid. Yeah, that's struggling to desolder that. So again, that's going to be some fresh solder in that. Bit of fresh solder in there, and suck it out with the manual pump. I think as well someone's bent the tab over there, which isn't helping. If in doubt, hit it with some fresh solder and try again. Whoa. That's an impressive suck. Cool. That's blocked my solder sucker right up. That's blocked it right up. And where's that to, Kim? Get me a link quick. I need a link quick for that, Kim. I don't see an R2000 display listed. Yeah, I don't see that, Kim. Link too long for chat. Give me the item number then. Type the item number in, Kim, if you wouldn't mind, because I really need one. See if I can get this out unblocked in the meantime. No. That's the only thing with these, they do block up very easily. They're good solder suckers, but they block. No, that doesn't come up with anything, Kim. Do you want to drop me an email, Kim, with the link on it? I've just put it in there. Look, Kenwood R2000 radio receiver, dial lens and S meter number 2. 0 results. That's worldwide. If you want to drop me an email, Kim. Where's the at button? No. It's here somewhere. Is it that one? Big Apple 59. It might be it's only available in the States, Kim. In which case, if someone would like to buy that for me and send it over, I will reimburse them. Big Apple. Hi JJ, how are you doing, mate? Big Apple 59. No. Advanced. Yeah, I've got nothing coming up with that at all, Kim. Just lots of baseball caps and Iron Fist magazines. Kilroy, how you doing, mate? Aston can't rewind the stream. Yeah, unfortunately I had to start another stream really quick, Aston, and I don't know, it must have defaulted to the normal. Let me just have another go at this a minute. If I search using a browser, there it is. There it is, but it won't ship to United Kingdom. tell you what, this is a pain. Sorry about this, people. Normal service will resume shortly. Okay, so yeah, it won't ship to it. Oh damn. I just clicked on the wrong one. I just bought a 5,000 one. No. Is that the same, do you think? No, I'm cocked up there. I've got to cancel that. Oh, that's a pain. That's me being too hasty, you see. Panicking. So this is the item. But he won't ship it to the UK by the looks of it. That's exactly what I need. Oh, hang on, it's not. No, it's not. No, that's just the lens. It's not the VFD in behind. Oh, just as well then. Yeah, that's not the display. That's just the bit on the outside. Whew, that was lucky. Yeah, unless he's got another one that I've missed. R5000. Let's just try R2000. Got loads of bits for an R2000. Has he got a display? No, he hasn't. Unfortunately, that is not the display, Kim. I just bought an R5000 one by mistake. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? But yeah, that is not the display. That's just the mask that goes over the front of it. Not to worry. But thank you very much for finding that, Kim. Thanks very much for finding that. How you doing, Aston? Thanks, Bob. Yes, JJ, I do need one. If you could get a display for an R2000 for me, mate, that would be absolutely unbelievable. So I popped my email address up there just now, JJ. I don't know where that's gone. Ah, yeah, there we are. If I pin that to the top of the page. If you can get me a display for one of those, that would be great. JAH Janky Electronics. We are deviating here, but it is Janky Electronics. Let's have a look. I'm getting excited. We've got the filters for the 5000 there as well. Look. Wow. Well, they're not listing a display for it. So maybe you could contact them. Whereabouts are they then? They're not in the UK, are they? It doesn't look like a UK. So the part number that we need for this is, no, where is it? Is this? It's an FIP9D7. FIP9D7. I think it lists it in the parts list. Yeah. So I believe that's NEC FIP9D7. D7. That's the part number for it, JJ. Yeah, okay, I'll try and do that. Thank you. Does he sell internationally then? A lot of these American companies won't actually supply. I did actually have a bit of a bad experience with an American seller this week. I can't type now. That's my massive keyboard with clicky keys. I am not a robot. I'll send them a message then, JJ, and see what they say. No worries. Thank you. Much appreciated. Years in. How you doing, mate? Thanks, Ben. Yeah, I'm not sure how all that works, but anyway, where were we? We've got to be careful, because if I lose where I am here, we could be in all sorts of trouble. Right, I think we've just pulled this apart, haven't we? I got a bit excited then. Apologies for the excitement. That's Kim. We blame Kim. So I have bought a display. I have bought a display, and it's very similar, but it's not the same. So any of you that are any good with pinouts for VFDs, or how they work, how to reverse engineer one, I would be happy to hear from you. I am deviating still, but you know, what the hell? We can do that. So let me show you what I bought. I bought one of these. Am I on my screen? Yes, I am. I bought one of these, so it's got the right amount of digits. It's 9 digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 digits. It's got the decimal points in it. It's not got as many pins, but there's a lot that aren't connected. It's not the same. This is a Fatuba. Yeah, so it might not even fit. I don't know, but you know, the back looks roughly the same. Mine's not a Fatuba, and it's not a 9MT. So I've actually got one of these coming, but there's no pinouts on it. It doesn't say what it is. Just a new old stock, 100mm wide. It might not even be big enough. That's not big enough, is it? But I mean, I might be able to get it to work in it. That's what I was thinking. To give me a display at least. 100mm is only 4 inches. I think that's too small. I think it needs to be bigger than that. No, it doesn't. No, that is about right. Yeah, so that is the right size. It's not got as many pins. So how many can we carry? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why am I going with a small picture when I got a big one here? So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So that's got 20 pins. This one has got 28. It does tell you what the pins do here. So I think pins 1 and 28, the two end ones, are the filament, and that's highly likely to be the case for this one. The two end ones do look like the filaments because they're connected to these wires that are going across the screen. So it's then a case of working out which pin does what on this one. I don't know how easy that is. It's something I've never done before, but it's potentially, it might be able to be used. Baz, that display is also used on the TS430S. What the... Oh, is it really? Oh, that's worth a check then, isn't it? TS430 display. Yeah, so there is one there, look. That's interesting. Has that got the same memory channel and everything on it? No. The memory channel on the 200 is over here, the memory window. So don't think that's wired the same. It might be the same display. He doesn't say whether the display works though, does he? Doesn't ship to the United Kingdom, and no surprise there. Untested. Yeah, that's too risky, that one, I think. There's one there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that one looks promising. That one would do it. May not ship to the United Kingdom. That's in Florida. Yeah, that one would do it, I reckon. It would need desoldering and messing about with, but you can't see the back of it really. So that's potentially is a good one. So that's item number there, look. Copy. Sorry about that. Let's get back to that a minute. There's another one. Oh my god, there's another one there, look. Is it the same display though? It's so difficult to tell when this is actually still in the radio. May not ship to United Kingdom again. Excuse me while I just pop that back in. Thanks JJ. Oh, you emailed them as well. So there's a couple links, well not links, if you look those eBay numbers up, see if there's any more. That's just a bezel. There's loads of them. Or is that the same one? No, it's different again. May not ship to the United Kingdom again. That's another one then. I mean, it is dodgy because you just don't know. Oh, it does it? Thanks for that then, Baz. Much appreciated. I mean, we don't know what the condition of these is, but I can't believe there's so many of them. And another one. Bulgaria. Ah, that's one I might be able to buy. £58. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, what did I pay for this? I think I paid about 80 quid for the radio. So that would still make it a cheap radio, wouldn't it? If that was going to get it going. Interesting. Yeah. Thanks for that, Baz. I'm still messing. So potentially I could buy that one there from Bulgaria. I mean, shall I buy that? I might get stung for... import duty on it. What's he saying about this one then? Working condition tested actual picture. Working condition tested actual picture, but it's not it's not got a picture of it. Let's go back to it. It's not got a picture of it actually lit up. So it says it's an actual picture, and unless that's really, really dull, it's an actual picture of the display, but we only want the VFD off the front of it. Sod it. I think I'll have to get that. Thanks very much, Buzz. You may have yeah, you may have sorted that for me. Oh, hello. Oh, 78. Is that the same one? Yeah. Yeah, £58.80. Says it includes VAT. It's a lot of money, isn't it? 60 quid, bloody hell. But being I got the radio cheap, that's actually not a bad deal. I mean, it might be that the one that I've got coming, new old stock, will work. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's a point. What's that, Aaron? It's not letting me do that. Look up. On eBay. You found me another one, Aaron, have you? United States, Bulgaria. That's the one that I bought, isn't it? You bought this item. Sold. Yeah. One sold today. It doesn't say it's got more available, does it? That could be my solution to that display problem, and then I've got a working R2000 triple conversion set. Nice radio. Right, let's get back to this, shall we? Sorry about that, people. If you're not aware of the dilemma, I've got two R2000s. One doesn't work for a customer, and I bought another one to try and get that one fixed. But that one don't work either. Because it's got no display. It does work. Now I've got to try and shift that. Come on, are you going to heat up nicely for me? Well, that's definitely the leg for the capacitor there. If I can heat that up enough to get rid of it. Surely that's gone now. It's not. You've been in the right place. It's never-ending solder. This he's filled it. It's got gallons of solder in that. It's never coming out. Thanks, Aaron. Bob, thank you very much, mate. That's £10 towards my display. Brilliant stuff. Thank you, Bob. So I've just paid for that with PayPal, so that's gone straight towards it. Thank you very much, Bob. That helps soften the blow a little bit. You're all keen to see me fix that, aren't you? Now I've got two of them. Cool, that's sinking some heat, that is. There he goes. Whew. Cool, you can smell. I don't know what they made these old boards with, but it ain't normal. I don't think it's fiberglass as we know it. No, let's have a think. This is the negative. There we go. That's the negative, that's the positive. Positive to the tuning gain. Right. Wow, I think we might have cured my display issue. I'd love to see if that other, hang on, it's the wrong way round. I'd love to see if that other display that I bought brand new old stock works though. Any of you that are good at electronics, got any ideas on that? I mean, I've got a feeling it will. We could adapt it to work, put it that way. If it's got the right amount of digits on it, but like I think it was Baz was saying, they can be a bit funny, VFDs. And there's no data sheets for them. Well, obviously I've got a data sheet for the one in the Kenwood, but I haven't got a data sheet for the other one. That's a great bit of detective work, that, Baz. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated, mate. If I could give you a PayPal tip, I would. Phenolic, that's the one. Yeah, thank you, Rob. Thank you, mate. If you tip on YouTube, that goes through. I get that in about a month's time. So PayPal is instant. Plus, unfortunately, YouTube take, I think it's 25%. Which, you know, I suppose they've got to handle all all the traffic on it and do all the rest of it. So that's why they charge. But PayPal obviously don't charge that much. Okay, right, this is the tricky one. This is the one that's underneath the plastic thing that we can't get off because it's been glued on. This is going to be interesting. I can't risk, well, can I get this? I might be able to get this in at an angle. Got to be careful I don't slip with it. That was dodgy. Yeah, that's too dodgy, that one. That's very dodgy. Well, you know, sometimes you just got to go for it, haven't you? So it looks like the positive is there, so I've got a lot of the solder out of that, so I should just be able to heat that and pop that one out. There's nothing else going in there. Let's try it. Yeah. Now there is other stuff going in this. Now I might be able to get some of the solder off from this side of the board without disturbing the thingy jigger. The thingy jigger. The jiggery pokery thing. Come on. Okay. Can we slip another one through there? We can certainly suck the solder out from that side on that one. It's going to be a little bit longer, I think, that one, because it's a bit of a stretch. Careful we're not touching anything with that. Pull that one through. Forceps, sir. Where's your forceps? Aye. Right, okay, so if I throw the forceps on the floor, I've got the ruler on the floor, which I was measuring the VFD with. No. Ah, they're right here, look. They're right there, right in front of my eyes. Right, let's catch up. Let's catch. Anonymous, thank you, and Mike. Whoa, thank you very much. No worries, Aaron. Don't worry, mate. Yeah, no worries. Don't anybody feel under pressure to tip at all. Thanks very much, Alex. What's Paul saying? Ben and Sandra, thank you very much. Went for beer inventory. What have we got? I'm just catching up with everything here. What is going on? Okay. What's the display? Thanks, Bob. Phenolic, Bakelite, Anonymous, Mike. Thanks, Match Bob. Thank you very much. They do go on beer potentially, but you know, one beer a week. To be fair, I tend to keep PayPal in my PayPal account, and then when I need bits like this sort of thing and these things from AliExpress. That all comes out of my PayPal pot. So all of the bits and that I buy, apart from Amazon, don't do PayPal. So stuff like this will come out of my business account. Andy, thank you for joining, mate. Much appreciated. So anything like this comes out of my sort of business account. So the repairs that I do pay for this sort of stuff. So it all goes into the same pot, doesn't it? I'm just trying to catch up here. There's so many things going on. Hang on then, where are we? Ben and Sandra, thank you very much. No finger dids. Cheers, Derek. So yeah, thanks Andy Linfoot, and welcome to the madness. Right, what was I doing? I was trying to do this. I totally waylaid again. But thank you very much, people. That's really helped. That'll mean, because that is my radio. It's not a customer's radio. That is one that I bought myself, and it was a hell of a journey to get there, I can tell you. It was a phenomenal journey to go and get that. It wasn't the length of the journey, it was just the roads. Roads were really bad, and we got lots of problems with potholes in Devon at the moment, which I'm sure a lot of you, if any of you are rural, you'll understand the pothole situation. I'm sure it's like it for everybody. I think they've just spent their budget on someone else and they've let the potholes go. And I hit one yesterday. I thought I'd done my car in. It was really that bad. What are they looking like? Nice. Wants a bit of fresh solder in that one, but that one's come through nice. Careful, don't want to break. Oh, it stinks. It's absolutely honks, this. Oh god, that can't be good to breathe that in. Okay, right, that's our capstan. That actually looks quite neat, doesn't it? You wouldn't really know at glancing at that they've been changed. I love these old Mullard. I think Martin sent me over some of these. I've got some, I think it might be OC44, but I think I've pretty got some OC45s that Martin sent. We've got another one down here. What's this one? That's an OC45. OC45. These are expensive to buy if you can find new old stock. Well, you won't. Very rare you can get new old stock of those. They're mostly pulls out of sets. Right, capacitor bingo. Let's have a look. Eyes down looking. What have we got? It's time to find out the scores on the doors. I'll catch up with a chat. You name potholes after local lakes. You're not a beer monster anymore. Did 2 tires in the space of 10 minutes? Really, Bob? I tell you what, I thought I'd done my wheel. We went up to Bridgewater yesterday, and I hit one just outside Torrington, really bad. Nowadays we drive all over the road to avoid the potholes, Tim. Apparently the police can now tell the people that have been drink driving because they go dead straight. They don't avoid the potholes. And the ones that avoid the potholes are the ones that haven't been drinking. The ones that go straight through them are the drink drivers. I know that's not funny really, but you know, that's what I heard. Yeah, it's craters. Some of them. I mean, if you were on a motorbike, you would come off. You would literally come off. Right. Okay. These are all 10 microfarad, every one of them. So have a guess, and what I'll do is I'll do them all at once. We've only got 3 on here to do. I have got another beer that was very kindly given to me by a customer. The chap whose radio I did for his mum last week, that lovely Marconi phone. He came and gave me that for my sort of patience and for doing the dial cord. I didn't charge him any extra to do any of that, so I went with my original guesstimate for them. But yeah, we all know Stag. I think that appeared on my channel a couple of weeks ago, didn't it? I think that was my beer of the week. Right, get guessing then. 10 microfarad Dallies. Dallies are horrible caps. Highly likely to be bad. I'm going to go and get a glass to get that opened down my neck. I'll be back. Hello, Randy. Right, so I have the tankard. How are we doing? We all had a guess? You still haven't done them yet, Dids? Hi Gavin, how are you? Sorry if I missed you popping in earlier. Yeah, I don't know, Aaron. I think you've got to reset it. I think they've done some weird thing. So we're going to go in with a Staglet Radiocruncher beer. Now that beer may feature in my channel of the week in a bit, so stay tuned for my channel of the week, because I found a very interesting channel the other day, and I've sort of binge watched his videos, so that always gives you an idea that that's got to be a pretty good channel. It's one of those channels where you think, wow, is it that simple? So thank you, Trevor and his mum, for the beer, and hopefully they're enjoying their Marconi phone radio still. It may have to come back at some stage if the transistors go, but that is a nice drop, that is. Brewed up on Exmoor. Well, Wiveliscombe in Somerset. Sort of Devon Somerset border, isn't it really? Riverliscombe? Rivers? I forgot that's 8% that other stuff. Anyway, cheers everybody. It was very nice, Joe. I actually really like that. Only 1,000? No worries, Aaron. Ban Ben. We don't want to ban Ben and Sandra. Right, okay. Let's do it. Now, these are Dallies. These are not known for being good caps, but you never know. I've been very wrong before, haven't I? All 10 microfarads. Right, number 1. Whoa. 16, 2 ohms. Not too bad. Why have we not got our beep on? That's better. Right, 16.4 at 2 ohms. Pretty high ESR. But not a game changer. This one? Oh, sir. That's a baddie. That was that last one I did as well. I'm going to have a look at where that was in the circuit in a minute. Ooh, 40 ohms ESR. God, I don't know if you can see that or not. What's the best angle for you? But there, 40 ohms ESR. I've got a little dink in the case here. 40 ohms. Jeez. At least it measured as a cap still. And this one, I did say these were renowned for being bad. These are a change on site, these. This one won't even measure that. Unless I'm just on a bad bit of the cap, maybe. That was no longer a capacitor. That is a nothing. There's literally nothing inside that at all. Let's try testing it, see what it says. Open circuit. They are absolutely shot to pieces, aren't they? Okay. I don't know who won that, but there was only one usable cap out of that lot. And that had a high ESR. Let's crack on. It is, isn't it? It was struggling, wasn't it? Blue LEDs. Oh, nice one. Multi was closest, was he? Wow, they were bad. Right, what have we got here then? We've got some different values now. We've got 100 now. See if we can get that one from the top. Should we go with the overhead camera again? Is that better for you? You can see that horrible brown circuit board material there as well, can't you? So we're going to try and do this one first. I think that camera is a little bit better. So that's the positive there, that side. Phew, smelly. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to solder these very well. Christ, I don't even know if I'm going to get that one out. I might try just... It's really tight in there. It's filthy as well. I can get that out with... I'm going to struggle to get that one out. See if I can pull it by putting a bit of fresh solder up the top end here. In fact, it might just be worth just wiggling it off the board because they're not made of much. Now I should be able to suck it out from this side. Why is that such a jaunty angle? It's better. That's definitely clear. Poor stinks. Oh. Okay. Well, I say it was 100. It was that way around, wasn't it? Yeah, because that's the old bit of leg in there, I think, isn't it? Is it, or is that something? It is. Oh, careful! Forget these plastics are really fragile. It won't come out, will it? Grab it with a pair of tweezers, maybe. Oh, there it goes. Right, 100. Let's grab my bag of new cats, see if we've got 100, so we keep them all matching. 470. 4.7. Also betting I didn't buy any 100. Oh, I did. There we go. $100. Let's get a bit better picture. It's not a bad camera, that, is it, really? Oil filled. Hopefully not. So again, I think we're going to need to try and solder these from the top. Hopefully it will go through. Just going straight through the hole. That's got that one. I tell you why it's going straight through the hole, because we're using piddly little solder. We need some bigger stuff. Let's go with the big boy solder, that'll do it. That's better. That's got them. Right, what's this one? Another 100. Another one underneath the fragile, brittle nastiness. That side's not though, so we should be able to get that one. Well, you say that, but you don't want to come. Sure, that's it there. Yes, it is. So that is the negative, and this is the positive. So if we can cut that one off flush. What? It's hanging by a thread. Let's see if we can suck that out. It certainly moved, didn't it? soldered my tweezers together, have I? What's going on there? Hey? Tweezers have decided that they don't like tweezering anymore. Cheap stuff, see? Get what you pay for with tools, people, don't you? That's for sure. Right, can we remove that piece out of there? Do we even need to remove that piece from out of there? Yeah, we ought to. Got it. Right. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, no, I do remember which way around it was. This was another 100. The positive was to that side. Will it go back in there? No, it doesn't want to. A lot of solder there. Why won't you go back through now? I've cleaned you out lovely. A simple green. Simple green. Not heard of that, Bill. The only thing I can think of that we got simple green is Swarfiga. Is that what you mean? Oh, there we go. Ugh, that Hunter's gone all yuck. That Hunter's gone. Ew. I suppose it's just a plastic case, isn't it, on that? Right, so we're going to have to grab this and pull this one through. What's going on here? Is it still caught on the solder? It doesn't seem like it is. I'm going to have my beer over in a minute. Oh. I really don't want to take this this knob off. How strange that seems to be free, but I can't pull it through. Push that through a bit further. It's probably got a little tiny bit of solder on it, I suppose. These things are never easy, are they? So I'm going to have to heat it there because there's still some solder in it, while pulling it at the same time. Right, okay. Thank you. Right, so we should be able to solder that one from the top again. Solder definitely went through. Don't blob it too much as it might start bridging things under there. Actually, I can do this one from this side, can't I? This one's easy. Tempted to suck some of that solder out. There's a bit too much in there now. Of course, it's so mucky and underneath there that I can't see a thing. So make sure it's not shorted onto anything. Soldering iron in there without touching that plastic bit. Yeah, just okay. Right, one more. This one here. What's this? Another 100 by any chance? Yeah, another 100. They love hundreds. And that one has got it all of its own. I should be able to get on the back of that one. Yeah, I can't get in there because there's a resistor in the way, so I'll have to do it from the top. I've got to get me an extractor system in here as well. Wires come off. There's a brown wire that's just disappearing into outer space there. Don't know where that goes. Right, so we've got the red closest to us. So positive is here. Let's see if we can lift this one out. Red burning my finger. Yep. And the other one has still got loads of solder in it. Oh, a little brown wire situation. And where that goes to. So is it part of this loom? How are we all doing? I'll catch up with the chat in a minute. Thanks for sticking with me. There she blows. Right. They said this, the positive was this way, didn't we? Yeah, positive at the front. Another 100. Tell you, this umbilical cord is a bit of a pain. Right, let's solder this one first. Try not to burn that yellow wire, which is right there. Which is definitely going to burn. And we've got to put our brown wire on there. There she glows. Right, that one's going to be, yeah, difficult to do from either side. Can't get the soldering iron in. That way, really can probably get it in underneath there. Yeah, so we're going to have to go in from the back on this one. Feed it in from behind there. Hope she goes through. Oh. What a smell. Wow. So the lady whose radio this is, Pat, down in Ivybridge, she actually heard me on BBC Radio Devon and contacted me via that, really. So this job has come from her hearing me on the radio. How about that? So cheers. So it's time. It's time for bingo. We have 3 100 microfarad caps here. I'm going to do that Hunts as well, you know. Don't like that. That one that's melted. It doesn't look healthy at all. So 3 100 microfarad caps. Eyes down looking. Let's get the scores on the doors. Who's going to take the crown? For not, it certainly does Ming, Aaron. Right, let's catch up. Alex got the last one, did he? Got to send a sample of your local brewery, Solwa. Solwa, never heard of that one. Caps that can't last 60 years. Japanese stereos, yeah. Bottle stock is temporarily unavailable due to a broken machine, Ben. That's most rude of them. They have to reinstate it immediately. Old school chunky resistors, yeah. They are. Don't they call them Bradley Watkins or something like that, those old ones? You use simple green for diamond stone sharpening? Any Hunts should go. Glass Slinger is very good. Increasing fame. So we're all going high on the bingo. I think you've got the gist that these ain't going to be any good. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Sheffield Steve. That's exactly it. I think I've had a few contacts now. People have found me on Google, but I think they heard my name on the radio, so I think they've Googled me and found me. Your gran used a phenolic cup in the microwave for a cup of coffee. I bet it stunk, Aaron. Oh, Aaron's going for 3 different ones. I reckon these are going to be... I reckon we're going to be way out on this. Right, let's do some... Everybody had a guess. Has everybody had a guess? Yeah, there's only 2 hunts on this amplifier board, so I think we will take them out. 0.25 though, that's an unusual one, isn't it? I don't know what that is. I don't know, there's a 0.01 or a 0.1 I can't see because it's too manky. The other ones should be okay. There's quite a few on that board, but that's the RF board. I don't think we've got any problems with RF because it was picking up stuff quite well. No. I think Black Beauties are an American cap, aren't they? Right, let's do it then. If I can get this to hang on to it. Cat number 1. 161.9. Fairly high ESR, but a usable cap. Yeah, the amplifier did work. The next one. 150. That's actually a sort of half decent cap. Whoa. Beer. Is the beer working? Is the beer working? Or am I just missed it because I haven't looked at the screen? Yeah. Maybe it needs to go up higher. Normally works on the screen, doesn't it? Right, and the last one. 126. So, to be fair, those aren't that bad, are they? Yeah, don't know what's happened to my beer stream command then. Let's refresh it. Try it again. Try another beer. I've just hit the refresh on it. Bottling issue. There we go. It works. Multi and Ricardo and Martin take the prizes. Well spotted, Dave. Thank you. Oh, no, we got beer. We've unleashed a mass of beer. Cheers, everybody. Cheers for the beers. So they're not too bad. Not too bad. There's one that was 160 odd, wasn't there, which wasn't great, with a fairly high ESR, but the other two were fine. Right, we're going to need to consult our manual for the that small hunts because I can't really, I'm not confident enough to say what that is exactly. So let's have a look at our manual. Voltage reading charts. Can't see that very well. T5 is there, so it's up here. C28, possibly. C28. What parts list I think we have in this? .01 Hunts W99. It's even got the make of capacitor on here, look. That's what you get with a proper manufacturer's manual from back in the day. So, as I say, this is the actual Decca manual I got off of the vintage radio service data. So 0.01 at 400 volts. We don't need a 400 volt cap, but 0.01 we need. And we want to try and keep it axial. So 0.01, where's my... what is that in new money? 0.01. It is 10 NF. What have I got? 10 NF. I've not got any tubular 10 NFs, I don't think. Well, I have, but they're like really old stock. I don't really want to risk one of those. Let's reach up high for the big one. Excuse me. I can't even reach that high. I have to get a big screwdriver and pop that one down. 0.01, that will be marked. .01, that'll be marked 103. 0.01. There we go. Nice little yellow one to go in place. So will that fit in there? Just 0.25. That's a funny size, isn't it? We've got a 0.27, which is a 270 NF or 274. What's going to be closest to that? 0.3? 333? Or 22? No, hang on. Get myself confused here. 334 would be 823 474 334. Did I say 3? So I've got 33 UF. That should do fine, shouldn't it? In place of a 25. I don't think I've got anything closer. So it's a 220 or 270. The 270 NF would be better. They got 220s. 220s closer to than 330, isn't it? 30.33. Well, that's not going to make a lot of difference, is it? You might do though. Shame I haven't got 270. Oh, someone walked over my grave then. 470, 220. No. Let's go with the 330 and see what it sounds like. That should go in there. Let's change it to those two. Actually, potentially One of those would work better. One of those would fit in there better, I think. That's a bit big. Let's do that. Hey Christoph, how are you, mate? 8 ball. 8 looks good. Right. I'm going to quickly nip to the loo, so we'll all go and grab another beer or go to the toilet, and I'll see you in a second. Right, back. Push you to sleep. It's music to P2. I don't know how to add these commands. The sonata's often played in funeral parlours. What? Okay. What are you saying? The radio's going to die? I'm just wondering whether I can change this one. 0.01 10 NF. Whether I've got another one, a matching one. NF. I don't think I have. No. I'm going to go with that tubular one then. Okay. Back to the overhead camera. Let's get this Hunts out of the situation, because you can see it's got, being that I've heated it, it's actually shown it's got a crack on it. Where are we? Wrong way. Can you see it? Let's see where the plastic's coming away. So yeah, let's get a shot of that one. disconnect it from that. That's on the volume pot as well, which we know is a bit dodgy. Still don't know where my... I was going to say, I don't know where the forceps are gone, but they're literally right here underneath. Let's see if we can just heat this up and pull this one out, like extracting a tooth. There she goes. Right. Nasty thing. The trick now is going to be trying to get the other one in. What have I done with it there? Am I a bit close? A little bit, but won't hurt it, will I? If I can sort of like wangle it now. I don't need that much on it, do I? I need a small bit of wire to stick through. Oh dear, sod's low on it. There she is. He's in there. Let's see if we can suck off some of the solder from this terminal. Enough room to poke through, which I think stinks. Stinky vision, this is. Stinky vision. Maybe zoomed in a bit close, but then you can see the soldering up close, which I'm sure you'll like. I enjoy watching close-up soldering. We need to pop a bit more solder in that hole just to tie all that in together. Nice. Not sticking through too far. There we go, that's one done. Now to get this biggie out the way. Look at that one. It's a beast. A wee beastie. Oh cool, that's hot. Oh, wow. Let's cut that one out. See if I'll just pull out of there. God, look at those resistors. They've obviously taken on some water at some stage. How far do you go? Do we change all the resistors as well? I don't think so. Sucked up that leg, didn't it? Sucked up the old leg. better. Got it. Right, hopefully this one will fire on in there now. Look closer this way, shall we? What an unusual circuit board, isn't it, to work on? Oh, let me soldering iron said it's had enough now. Soldering iron says it's had enough. Paul, my friend Paul, thank you very much, mate. Another one for the beer fund. No, for the display fund. Display fund. Beer fund. The beer fund should be sponsored by the beer community, shouldn't it? Mind you, are they allowed to advertise these days? I don't think they are they? What a stink. Right, let's cut the old stragglers off from underneath. Ching! Ching! There we are. So that's those two hunts gone. We've got a nice couple caps in there. Now how are we gonna get to this rather weird? Can you see we've got like a bit that's turn in there. Don't know where the track is. You can't physically see the track. Potentially I can squirt down through that little gap there. So let's find some fader lube and give that a little squirt. Fader lube, fader lube. So going for the gap. Okay, that's the main camera now. Right, okay. We've got all of our casualties there. Got our boards. goes in there. In our little valve. In fact, those pins look very tarnished. Let's have a look. Get back to the overhead camera. Look at this state of these pins. Really tarnished. So we're gonna have to go over those. So somewhere I've got a little, nice little brass brush. There we go. Little brassy one. Brusha. Oh, that's better. Don't want to go mad on these because we don't want to remove any of the pins. So I'm using brush because it's got softer bristles. Brush. What are you doing? Tell you what, that's that 8% stuff's pretty good, isn't it? Right, like brand new. Deox it. Let's give that a little squirt. The actual holder itself. Should be doing it that way up really, then it will drop off the board rather than on it. Blue roll. Turn that noise off now. That shouldn't sound quite so grindy now when it goes together. Oh, like a glove. Right, we have to do this switch up here as well because this was pretty manky. Usually contacts on both sides, which there is. And we also want to do the tuning gang. We want to get some more grease in there. Now, what do we do here? Do we spray WD-40 in to get rid of the old grease and then put fresh in, or do we just put a fresh bit of grease on top of the old? What do you reckon? I think probably try and get rid of it with some WD. I bet you did, Rob. Have you all heard that the BBC are typing to make us all pay for TV license to watch YouTube? Oh, trying? Really? I should have had that in my Exmoor glass, shouldn't I, that? I've got an Exmoor Ales glass, but I'm using it to keep the pens in at the moment. What's the verdict then? Should we go with it with WD? Get rid of the old grease? Really scratchy. It's quite a lot of resistance. These don't usually have that much resistance. You know, I'm struggling to turn it with my fingers. Normally they're quite easy to turn, these. Oh, that's better. Let's get in there. Nice shiny bearings now. I'm not going to put this back together at this stage because I'm going to need to do a lot of work on the case. Flood that again. Okay. I don't know whether that WD-40's gone, but it's not come out the other side. So we're going to be going back together for a test, but not in the case itself, if you know what I mean. We've got a bit of glue in and all sorts to do to the case. Alright, let's chuck some grease in there if I can find it. There it is. It says plastic grease, but it seems to work for everything. Grease is grease. Just means it's not harmful to plastics. It's quite good because it's got a little tiny nozzle, so I can get it right in there. Oh yeah, that is better already. Nice. Looking good. Okay, we are getting there. Right, how are we going to hook this up then, Graham? Let's have a look. This should be absolutely amazing now. Everything's serviced, we've got volume done, we've got our wave change switch done. On off wave change. Our capacitor sorted. Oh, should be amazing. Let's get the case for the speaker. Let's just have a quick look at it. I think, does that link grounds or anything like that together? I don't know. How many ohms is that speaker then? Do we know? Probably can work it out. Pay for propaganda. Oh, we're getting political. Come on, let's not do it. Let's not go there. A 25 ohm speaker. Well, I haven't got a 25 spare anywhere. Have I got a 25 knocking about? What's that one? 4. That's a little God knows what. 3. 8. It's a no, right? Okay, we'll just get the original one back up for now. But it's on crop film clips. Should be able to plug it back in. Okay, let's get rid of some of this stuff off the bench so we don't have stuff crashing into it and shorting things out. That's a bit, it's a bit how's your father, isn't it? But it will do. I've got spoons all over my electrical contacts. The spoon situation. Let's get them out of the way. This is Cruncher's spoons. Don't tell her. We haven't got them. We never had them. Right, let's have a look. Let's come through that way. For that one. Case upside down, wouldn't I? Just to complicate things for myself. Right, so the off. So that one's the one that sits like that. So off is there, medium wave, long wave. So that's off. We've got these totally the wrong way round. That's our volume there. So I don't know which is maximum or which is minimum. So we'll go somewhere in the middle. Right, good to go. Fire in the hole. A little bit of shorting on the tuning cap there by the sound of it.
Questions, isn't it, about, why is the training going in the first place? Why can't we do some language anyway to make it less go? Does this kind of thing, I bet it does because I've tried it myself, does it become addictive? Do you look at any text and think, I'd love to make a shape out of that. And for example, the terms and conditions that we all routinely swipe yes to when we use
It's got some good volume now.
you get this new thing and it says, would you like to? Yes. You never read it. Do you get excited by the idea of making these poems from any piece of technical
legal text? Perfect.
Sounds a lot
kind
better.
of poetry. They're very powerful documents in their own right, so they're worth interpretation.
So the tuning gang is dying right there. Just turn that off a minute. Let's have a look where that is. So we've got a short somewhere there. Okay. We connected still? Yeah, let's put that one again. Let's see if I can just touch that and find out which one it is that's short in. Not those. Hang on. Which one is it then? Is it that one? I mean, that one is definitely short, and so is that one. I can physically see it's touching. And it's not working at all. That's because I haven't got the thing connected, Graham. That would help. Oh, these aren't the greatest for connecting on here. Let's get a couple clip leads. Oh, I've just pulled the end off that one. Nice. What have we got here? I've only got yellow clip leads. That's not good for live and neutral, is it? Right, okay. So our yellow is our positive. Green. Green for ground. How about that? Well, thank you, Rob. No, they were actually bent, mate. You can physically see it. I'm trying to unbend them and the radio's not even turned on. That's not good, is it? Okay. Make sure nothing's shorting out anywhere. Let's try that again. Just there. This one here. Shush. It's sorted, right, okay. It does seem a little bit deaf on medium wave, but then the problem we got is there's nothing really on medium wave for us to play with, is there? Let's have a go. Let's have a go. So this is medium wave. It's directional. Might be better now we haven't got a shorting cap. It's there, but it's quiet.
The second half. 25 to play. They're still trying. Yeah, I think you're point.
Sounds like the aerial trimmer on medium wave needs tweaking.
Looking more relaxed on that touchline, and the Norwich City.
Premier League, Sunderland.
Earning themselves a first quarter-final in 72. President Trump has warned that Iran's next supreme leader won't last long without his approval. The comment came after an official in Tehran, senior clerics who make up Iran's assembly of experts, had elected the next leader, but his name hadn't yet been made public. There's been speculation that the next head of the regime will be Mujtaba Khomeini, a son of the supreme leader Ali Khamenei, who was killed in an Israeli attack 9 days ago. Thick plumes of black smoke have continued to rise above Tehran after an oil refinery.
Okay. Let's get Derek's modulator out and have a little play. It does sound like we've got to do a bit of an alignment on this. Is that one 750 kilohertz, which is correct. Let's drape that over there. Let's get my remote. Turn this on. So of course we need to test this not with my tape that I'm listening to at the moment, the Best Summer Holiday Ever, which is my current tape that I've got in my hi-fi. Let's stick in our favourite. Shell Sound Guide. Lord Farticule. Right. So we need to play that. The other way. On.
Look at the results.
Can't seem to find it. That should be absolutely banging through. Strange, it's picking up radio stations, but not the transmitter. Definitely playing, we're on tape. Better check that we haven't got a dud battery there. I do sometimes leave these things on, forgetting that they're on. You got a battery in this one? Nothing. Duff battery alert. Yeah, I thought it might be because I actually haven't got any of those batteries. Right.
All studded with intricate fastenings. And you notice how light and airy it all looks. None of your drafts forbidding room in here. The first 2 stories, arcade at ground level and triforium on the first floor.
Well, we know it's working.
Here at Christchurch. Their work is here for all to see. They built the deepest porch in England, where they transacted their business with the inhabitants of the time, and set to work to vault the nave aisles and add the clerestory. By that time, as you can see, they'd introduced the pointed arch, It didn't do just because it looked nice, but because it gave them opportunities of letting in a great deal more light. And it's fascinating, by the way, to think that this discovery of the pointed arch actually came from Flambeau's Durham. The church was instantly connected with Christ Church here. The earliest pointed arch, by the way, is known as the English. A century later, roughly 1250 to 1350, there was a further change, and the Augustinians, always abreast of the times, were building in what's called the decorated style. It was really a question of more and more light and more room to move about in. So we have to remember that every day the monks were kept around their church.
A lonely
So
railway
space.
station in Arizona.
You see how they solved this problem when you look at the choir and the Lady Chapel. Meanwhile,
Kim
they
got it
built
there.
the Montecute Chapel, the great choir screen, and the Jesse Reredos in the new decorated style. And by the way, when you're looking at the choir screen, don't forget to have a good peep through the arch, and then you'll get a really dramatic glimpse of the Jesse Reredos. This is the sublimest example of the period, and it's actually an altarpiece depicting in the central panel the Christmas story.
Well, I think that potentially we got to do all the hunts. Let's have a quick look at the circuit then. How are we doing? It's the end of the stream, really, time-wise. But let's have a look at the. Let's have a look at the trader sheet a minute. So that's our IF. This is our front end over here. So, which side? Let's just stop that a minute. Pull that battery off because that's how I killed the last one, leaving the transmitter connected for days. So potentially one of these is sat on the long wave, either C8 or C11. What's it switching in? C6. I mean, we got all these other ones in there. Let's C3. So C3, C8, C11. Another one's in the front end, C9, C10. But then AM long waves going through this anyway, so I doubt whether it's those two. It's going to be one of these down here that's unique to medium wave that's not great, because medium wave is normally noisier than long wave. So aerial tuning circuits comprising L2, C1 and C4. L2, C1 and C4. L2, C4 and C1, that's the two trimmers. It might just need adjusting, you know. C4 and C1. But then you got C1 also on long wave, a couple of our low switches. L2 and L3 switches, S3. And S4, well, we've cleaned the switches, so they should be good. And C5 to the base of TR1. Well, both are using C5, so it looks like this is. Well, C3 is long wave according to that. So it all depends on where these switches switch over. Have they got any idea of the switching on this thing? Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't like those switch diagrams. Seen in location A1 unit SS. So there's lots of wafer switches on this, as you can see all over the place. We've got two there, we've got two there, there's two here. So it looks like there's 6 connectors on it. What's C11 chucking in? On medium wave, the long wave coil is effectively short-circuited by S5, C6 and C11. S5 is making. Yeah. I've probably got too many pages open here, that. Does this make any better sense, this diagram? No, that's the wrong one. We want the first one. This one. Okay. I hope you're on the right screen with me. Yes, you are. I can't see the chat though for a minute. I need to pop that out up here somewhere. S1A. That's in the off. That's the off position. That's switching. One of these is long wave. One is medium wave. Which is which? Not a great diagram, that is it really? Well, good diagram, but have we got any switching? Could be AGC, I suppose, but then that would work on both bands. That doesn't give you a very good description compared to the trader one, does it? Unless there's another one here somewhere. RF alignment, medium wave, feed a signal, just T2 for maximum output, long wave. Strange, well no, sorry, the IF is 472 on this set, which is unusual. The cores on this are like those horrible ones. Feed signal into aerial socket via a 1K resistor. Normally it's a capacitor, isn't it? So just T2 and L1. L1 I think's the antenna coil, isn't it? And oscillator trimmer C11, just aerial trimmer for maximum output. So really, that needs doing. You know, we're not going to do this now, but we might do this next week. We can do the problem we've got on these is these horrible trimmers on this particular set. Let's catch up with the chat because you're all shouting at the screen. Derek, how you doing, mate? Family meal. Could be the medium wave coil that's moved, but that's absolutely solid, that one. It's been waxed on, so wax on, wax off. Might well have done, Sheffield Steve. the component numbering is different to the trader sheet for sure. Okay. Well, there's still work to do then. We've got to get rid of the Hunts caps, I think, on the RF board. Get them out of the equation and then look at doing an alignment on it. It's got to be done anyway. If we're going to restore it, we're going to do it properly. It doesn't appear that there's any adjustment on the amplifier board. It is as it is. Look, that is it. But it is working well. It's got a good volume to it. Tone's okay. But we just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hunts on this board to do. We've got that one. Is that touching that? What's that? That's not metal, is it? Yeah, oh, is that supposed to be attached to there? Yes, it is anyway. Okay, I thought that was a problem then with that little old Lemco though. So there's trimmers everywhere on this thing. We got 2 there, we got 2 up here. I expect these are long wave. I expect these under here are the medium wave ones. Once those hunts are gone, we'll give it a an alignment. Then we've got the massive job of trying to sort the case out, which is a bit of a mammoth task, isn't it? So there you are. So much to look forward to still. I've got to give this a damn good clean up. It's going to take a while. Going to get the old toothbrush and the cleaning stuff out. I need to get some more of that stuff that John lets me have, that panel cleaner stuff. I need to Google that, see if I can get some of that. So how are we doing? Am I anything I've missed? I don't think so. So that's me done for today. Thank you very much for all the contributions towards that vacuum fluorescent display. I really, that's going to be fun doing that. And I need to get that board out and swap that transistor out, put one the right way round, and I'll be absolutely amazed if the set comes back to life. So I hope you've enjoyed that one today. I certainly have. I like working on these old radios. The new stuff's good, but you know, this is the sort of stuff I started on really, so I do like going back to that sort of stuff from time to time. I've got masses of Sony stuff in still to do, but you know, it'll all get done at some stage, but just be patient. If I've got something of yours in for repair, it will get done. I know Chris is waiting for me to send him some stuff out, and that will happen. It's got to happen because I need the space. So cheers everybody. Take care and I'll see you next week. Oh, no, wait. We've got to do our YouTube channel. I keep forgetting the YouTube channel of the week. Now this is a bit different. Let me come and close some of this down. My YouTube channel of the week. Well, no, let's just, I'm going to go with one channel at the moment, which is quite relative, and it's really someone I've been following for a long time, and I've actually just joined as a channel member. So it always helps a channel out if you get channel members. Don't forget you can join this channel as a member, and you'll get to see a lot of stuff that nobody else sees. So well worth joining. And I've just joined this chap's channel as a member because his content is so good that I'm just supporting him really for what he does. It's just well worth supporting. I'm not saying you need to become a channel member, but if you're not subscribed, then you need to. If I can find him. Here we go. I expect you all are anyway, but this is the man, Lewis, from Ringway Manchester. Cracking channel. There's lots of stuff about number stations, the Iran situation. Really, some really interesting video with a lot of content in there. If you're into amateur radio, listening, pirate stations, it's all here. It is all here. Let's chuck that link in there for you. Again, I'm told him that I'm gonna promote his channel, but let's do it. You know, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Let's stick that link in there for you. And I mean, he's on about the stuff that's been blocking, and you can see the ones I've listened to recently. But he's got so many videos, and he puts a lot of effort into the videos as well. So they must take him a lot of editing to get going. I watched. What did I watch the other day of his, which was really interesting, where he was trying to track down someone that was broadcasting a signal onto the airwaves illegally. Yeah, this one, the Laughing Policeman. That was very very entertaining. Sort of video you're going to watch that and you're not going to stop till you've watched it all, really. Something about the US military messages that are going across the airwaves at the moment. Loads and loads of stuff. So if you're not subscribed, then do it. Good channel. Great little channel to watch. They're not long videos either. He does make them a decent length. You already subbed? I bet a lot of people are subbed. A lot of people are. Darren Coe next week. Yeah, no worries, Christoph. We'll look at Darren's channel next week. I used to be either a channel member or a Patreon, Darren, I think, back in the day. So I will catch up with his video later, Christoph. But yeah, he's a nice lad, Darren. He's always been very helpful whenever I've needed any help. We've exchanged things, you know. So anyway, there we are. That's my channel of the week, Lewis Ringway Manchester. So hopefully you'll enjoy that. I'll catch you next week. Bye for now.